Hello everybody, welcome back to Lil Euphie's Creative Corners. My name is Euphie, and today we're going to be doing some more work on the project that we were working on last night and the night before that. I think I'm doing this character by character, so yeah, I went ahead and did some coloring of her jacket here of the line work. Instead of it being like a darker green that we had it as when we were making the line work, I went ahead and colored that instead. So yeah, I hope that everybody's day has been going pretty good. Mine's been pretty alright, pretty fine. I woke up at around like 8 o'clock and then I fell back asleep and didn't wake up until like 1:30 or 2 or somewhere around there, but yeah, I don't typically like waking up past noon, but I suppose today I fell back asleep, so it must have been like a little unplanned nap or something. I don't know. But yeah, I am excited to do some work though, to be productive and making progress on this. So I do hope that if you have a creative project to work on alongside with me, that this inspires you to work on it, or if it's a relaxing kind of background thing to help you chill out for the rest of the day, like you've already been doing productive things and now it's your relaxing time, that this is good. So, and then it's relaxing. I know that last night I found out what happened with Wolf is that he fell asleep while I was on in the background. So, but that's honestly fine. Like if this is a relaxing show for you and it's relaxing enough that you end up falling asleep, then by all means, more power to you. You know, it's healing. You know, it's a resting kind of thing. It's, I don't know. It makes me, you know, happy. So, yeah. Anyway, let's. I know that I need to put the colors into the buttons and her earring here, and then doing line work coloring on these shoes and the pants as well. And then I'm going to save the shadows and the highlights until after each one of the characters is to the point where she's going to be at. Then I'll work on the shadows and highlights, because then I'll be using the same color for or colors for that rendering process. So yeah. Okay. Let's give her. Let's try out this white color for the buttons. Jacket. Just normal. I see that Frosty has been waiting. I do appreciate the preemptive showing up. Let's see. I think that looks good actually. It's nice and it's subtle. It brings it together. And then this is going to be the same color here, but just a little bit lighter. I'm going to put it on the same layer as the shoes because it's the topmost layer, it looks like. I just forgot how to spell earring for a second there. Okay. I'm going to go into this one here. Copy that color. Let's see, which layer is that? 'Cause it's not that one. Oh, there we go. Okay. Now what about, okay, this is the same layer, it looks like. And then here, this is going to be the jacket layer for these buttons. But keeping these the same shade of white or off-white makes coloring the lines way easier. It's the same, you know, it's the same 2 or 3 colors. Okay, these pants here are like a darker gray, so it's not entirely a black color for the lines, but it's fairly close. And then these down here, it's not the same color. However, I'm gonna make sure this here is the same color. Okay. So let's make this a darker bluish gray, like a silver. And then we'll copy that down here with the shoes. I need to give these shoes here another color for the bottom part, the part that touches the ground. Make that a do not know. Let's play around with a couple different colors here. Maybe what about the line color? It's gonna be too dark. What about, I've seen brown before. Like a tan. I think the darker gray color, honestly. Or silver. Gray, silver, it really depends on like how much blue and how light it is. Okay, so when I go in to clean up all of these colors and make sure they are, you know, in the lines, I won't have to do it twice over here because these, this darker silver color is clipped onto the shoe color, so they will just be deleted or erased at the same time. So it just makes life a lot easier for me. It's a lot less time consuming that way. Okay, let's see what else. I see maybe like a little bit of a darker accent color in the pockets, maybe just slightly different. Maybe, not entirely sold. No, I don't think so. Upon seeing it, I changed my mind. Okay, any other parts I don't... I could make these lines darker down here, because it is a darker color. So let's do that. So let's see how that looks. thought this was a different song. I thought this was a cover of a song by The Weeknd. It's like, what in the world? I did find another artist that makes royalty-free lo-fi music, and I did add it into the soundtrack, so to make up for the duplicated video game cover, lo-fi covers that I was talking about yesterday. Because I had noticed that it wasn't entirely then 60 hours, because then it would be doubled, so it was actually more like 36 or so hours. So instead I found another artist that does that. This is the part, I think it sounds like blinding lights. Okay, I'm gonna clean up these colors for Anne. I'm gonna make this easier for myself. I'm gonna do how I organized it for the line work folder, and make a folder for all 4 of these characters, put the colors into those individual folders, and go from there. So, 1 second. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is make a new layer and put it under that folder. I don't know if you guys can see. Oh, no, my plant's in the way. That's what that is. Oh well, I'll just explain what I'm doing verbally. So I put a layer underneath my folder where all of the colors are for this character, and I'm making the folder a clipping group. So now all of the colors are gone. Now they're back. Now they're gone again. And they only show up wherever I put paint down, whatever color I want, doesn't matter. I put down black just because it's really easy for me to then see it. If there's any like void spots that I haven't missed, or that I haven't gotten, it's like, like right here, like it's really easy for me to see this. And I can turn off these colors. Oops, 1 second. There we go. And this is just black, or it could be, blue or green or whatever, right? Like, you turn on these colors though, and they're still going to be whatever color we just, applied there inside of that folder that is a clipping group, because that's how it works. And that's why I use it, because it is just so much easier. I don't have to worry about erasing from, several different layers over and over and over again. And usually how I go about doing this, selecting that folder of all of the line work, going to the auto select, selecting everywhere around the outside, and I might need to adjust my tolerance level. Okay, and selecting any other void spots I didn't get. Like in here, and right in there. Then we'll go back to that layer that is underneath the folder that's clipped to it. Select the inverse and paint on. Now there are little spots, like right here, that will need to be cleaned up, and I think there's an issue with the line work right here too. That's why I was getting hung up on it. So I'm gonna go in and clean this part up. Okay, what other spots? See, there's also, there's probably a setting that I could mess with to fix this. The pixelatedness here on the shoe with the lighter colors, it's really obvious that the auto select was used, so I have to go in here and smoothen it out a little bit. Okay, now I'm gonna do the same thing on the other shoe because I knew it was gonna happen. And it must be done. Thought I saw something there, but I suppose there was not. Okay, here there's a lot of pixelation. I call it crispiness because it just looks crispy, but it's pixels. Because this hand I had to adjust a lot. Oh, also, I needed to put in some nail polish. I think that would be really classy for Anne to have like nail polish on or something. So I think that would be good for Lisa's design too, if like she had like black nail polish on or something. I need to get that line color back. Okay, let's I'm gonna clean up the jacket color. Well, actually, no, hold on. I'm gonna finish with what I started first. I'm trying to get better at finishing the part of the canvas that I'm currently working on before moving on to another. I notice that sometimes when I'm working on a piece that I'll start on, you know, the line work and then start moving on to the coloring part of that specific spot, which is weird. So I'm trying to get better and finish the spot, the task of line work, and then we move on to, you know, the coloring part of it, and so on and so forth. Hello, love pugs, welcome. Good to see you too. I'm continuing the artwork of this lady here. Just doing some cleanup of colors and gave her earrings some color. Finishing up the cleaning up of the colors here. Right now I'm getting rid of many crispy, as I call them, crispy pixels. Just little pixels down over here. You can like barely see them, but like right here it's kind of obvious. But on a black background, it is distracting, at least to me. On the hair parts over here, I do want to use an airbrush. The line work was airbrushed. And I want to give it that softer look that hair usually has, you know? Unless it's, oh my god, is this the freaking Jurassic Park theme again? I love it. So majestic. There we go. That's a good fade for that piece of hair. Give it a little definition with the harder eraser. Being really gentle up here. I don't want to give it too much pressure. It being a really delicate spot. The couple of times that this song has come on now, it makes me want to be drawing dinosaurs. Which someday I probably will be. I don't know. He might be over at Wolf's. I know he's doing a show right now. Don't know if there's gonna be any little pixels over here or not. Just making sure. Doing some preemptive work. Did I get right here? I might have earlier. I know right here there's nothing there. Okay, I think I did do this spot earlier. I remember it. And the shoes I already did. Okay, I think I'm good and cleaned up on the outside edges. So now I can do the insides. Hello, Nuclear, welcome. Doing more work on the lady before you. Let me see. Let's do the hair part. Right here, I'm gonna do an airbrush. I'm gonna do with a transparent airbrush. Well, it's not gonna start off as transparent. I'm gonna use the hair color with an airbrush. Then with transparent. Gives it a much softer look. And then right here it went a little too much. And then going back in with the transparent airbrush, but making it a smaller brush. And go in to the edges. And then with a harder eraser, the rest of that clean up. A little bit more right here, just because I see some defining lines. There we go. Yeah, I'm really happy that we made a bunch of progress with her. And then after I've got all the colors lined up here on this one, I will move on to Alex. So do the line work and colors, same thing, so on and so forth. Okay, I do need to do the jacket, because I did say I was going to do that too. I'll clean that part up after the hair. pull out the transparent water, or airbrush I should say. Just very lightly go at this hair tip. Anywhere in the face? I don't think so. Might be a little spot right here. Okay, now I'll move on to the shirt. And then from the shirt, I'll put on some nail polish on her nails down here. And there needs to be a little bit of teal right here between her fingers on either side. Let's move to here. Oops, I'm a little too far up there. That's the one thing I do appreciate about doing digital artwork, is that there's the Control-Z function. So even though mine is different as a Alt-Z, it's just easier for my fingers that way. But the undo feature is very nice, so I do use it a lot. There's a spot up here that I didn't even paint. Right there. And then the hair too, it looks like. That's why I make my my bottommost layer, where that is used as the layer that all of the colors are clipped to. I make it black so I can see little spots like that right there that the hair is supposed to be behind, so I can fill that in. Any spot right there. Yeah. Okay, she's got her undershirt here. I have two different methods of erasing. Either I use this eraser brush that I have here as a really hard lined eraser tool, or I have the transparent brush, which I can use as either like a transparent watercolor and it makes the eraser really soft, or I can use, like I said earlier, with the transparent airbrush, make it even softer, not so much of a harsher line. So it just depends on like what I'm using it for. I think right here I'm missing a line. Probably a little bit of the shirt as well. There we go. Oops. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. There we go. Hello, Bubbas. Welcome, welcome. I hope everybody's day has been going pretty good. This earring needs a little bit more. I think I see one of the hairlines in there too. Gotta clean that up. It's these really, really small details that I don't pick up on until I'm like totally zoomed in. Yeah, there it is. Okay, I need to unlock that layer. Do some erasing in there. Any other spots I'm gonna put in? I had to clean up down there, but I'm gonna put in some nail polish on her hands. Eyes. Make this one the nails. Let's see, and I think. What color would she have? Maybe when my eyes halfway at night. Oh my goodness. Well, hey, I mean it is Sunday, it is the weekend, so I know that feeling. And that's later on for me. I think I'm gonna try the same color here as her earrings and the heels. Might be a good tie-in. A lot of this is like just trial and error and seeing what looks good and what doesn't. It should be a little bit darker, maybe like in between the pants and the earring color, like right here. A little bit more blue or teal. I like that color, just a little bit more color to it. A little lighter. It's almost turning into like her jacket color almost, but like a darker blue version. Okay, I can go with that. Oh yeah, nice hot beverage. Cozy mood. Okay, let's see. These parts down here need to be cleaned up, definitely. I saw a little bit of some pixelation down here. Oh no, love pugs. What's up with your pain? What's going on with it? If you don't mind. I think I'll give maybe a darker color here. Hello, Sun Honey. Welcome, welcome. I hope your day has been going well for you. We're doing some more work on this lady here. Gave her some nail polish color. I need to do some color matching to the line work here. Good to see you too. See, I don't think I'll use an airbrush there. It's a bit too uncontrolled. I'm contemplating whether I should put in some pupils. And also, I think I should put the eyelash layer above the hair. I'm gonna try it out. I think that looks good. Now, what about... So I know in the rendering, the shading and the highlighting process of it, I'm gonna be putting shades and highlights inside of the eyes. And so having the pupil would probably be really helpful. Let's make it easy for ourselves. Do a shape tool. little bit of a thinner line than that. 2.5. I'm going to move it and adjust it a little bit. Copy paste it on over to the other side, and then make a teeny tiny size adjustment. Okay, now I'll combine these two and put it underneath the eyeliner layer. Now I've got some pupils there, and it looks like she's looking at us. Jumping over to the layer that has the color of her eyes in it, we're going to make another layer with the clipping group, or clipping layer feature. I'm going to put in this pupil color here. And now, to make it a little bit softer, I'm trying this out here. So, with a transparent airbrush, I'm going to get rid of the very bottom of it, just very lightly. Okay, I think Anne, the only thing left before moving on to Alex would be the little dots of light in the eyes. And then I would consider that like I would consider this piece to be like a full body flat color. With the shades and the highlights, that would be like the fully rendered version of it. It wouldn't just be a flat color then. But I think our light should be coming from the right side here. So let's put that in. And that's gonna go above our folder with all the line work in it. And I like to put in like two different little light spots. Right here. A larger one and a smaller one somewhere off to the side. This one gets made a little bit smaller. Same thing with the pupil. And then we're going to put in another one after combining those two layers. This one's going to be just a smaller little spot. Let's see, where are we going to put this? I'm going to make these two smaller. I'm going to back up, so let's see. Before I combine those two, put it there, and then we'll put this one down here. Adjust it just a little bit. Now we'll combine them. Wolf says, check my PayPal. What done happened on the PayPal? Someone sent me 10 bucks. Who was it? Let's see. Art supplies or for therapy provided to your review. Oh, thank you. I don't know if you want me to say your real name on here because it's PayPal, but thank you to the person that sent me $10. If you would like me to shout out your name, let me know. I don't want to end up like saying anybody's real name or anything. I do need to. Oh, is it you, Jen? Hello, hello. If it wasn't, but hello anyway. But yes, thank you. Welcome, welcome. I hope that your day has been going good. Welcome to my creativity show, my artwork show. Oh my gosh, yes, I have. Okay, they're right here. I already ate all of the peanut butter patties. They're already gone. So, and then this is my second box of the Thin Mints. So, you have a loyal customer in me. I will always get a minimum of like 4 boxes. So, but yes, so thank you for the $10 as well. I have to put that into the Streamlabs tip. I have to remember to do that. Tip, add tip.
Art supplies or for therapy provided to your viewers. Ty.
Thank you again, Jen. That means a lot. And feel free whenever your daughter's selling the cookies again, feel free to drop the link in my chat as well. So I know the internet loves Girl Scout cookies. Oh my goodness. Cannot get enough. Yeah, of course. Okay, I think I'll put the light dot right there. Let's see. I think it's time to move on to Alex. I have to stop myself from procrastinating too much about like the line work parts of it, because it is part of the more daunting requirement of making the digital art is the line work of it. In order to stop myself from being distracted by more work on parts that are further developed, I'm going to do, let's see, we'll do this. I'm gonna make this its own folder for the little light circles that I just did. Make that its own folder. Okay, so we've just got the silhouette there. Okay, now we're gonna move on to Alex. This one here. I know I'm gonna have to do some work on this face here. I'm not the biggest fan of her face as opposed to Anne's that we just did. Then, other than that, I don't see many other conflict spots. Maybe with the hat, probably. Hello, Melanistic. Welcome. I got tongue-tied again. I was talking with Wolf about it last night that, like, I stumble on my words sometimes, and he said that after a while I'll get used to it and I won't do it as much anymore, so I'm looking forward to that. Okay, let's see. We're gonna start off with the skin lines here. I'm gonna set up my my layers here better. Line work. This can go here. I'll make another folder. This is Alex. Speaking of Wolf. Yes, we take naps over here. Don't we, Wolf? Okay, I am gonna turn the lines for Anne on just for a second so I can get the shape or the size of it right. It's a little spooky looking right now. I think it's a little smaller at 5. Is it? No, I think it is at 6. It is. Okay. Turn those off. Label it skin. Okay. I'm gonna start here at her neck. I need to go into the sketch layer here. Where is her cheekbone? There it is. This ear should be a little lower and less visible. flip it so I'm getting too used to the way that it looks. I suppose it's not that far down. I know that her hair covers up to this part just a little bit in the sketch. I might want to show it a little bit more in the final version of it. A little bit more weight right here. I need to give myself a better reminder of where, how her head is being oriented. Just do another layer in the sketch folder. Looks like it's going. Direction. So her cheekbone doesn't start till about right here. And then it'll go up into where her eyebrow and forehead are. Hello, Jared. Welcome. Hello to you too. Thanks for stopping by. We have finished the flat colors for Anne. I'll turn those on really fast. So she's all good to go for shadowing and highlights. I even put in little lights down here in her eyes. So yeah, so now we are working on Alex over here and trudging through the tedious task of line work. But in the grand scheme of it all, I do enjoy doing this. When I finally get to the shadowing parts and the adding lights to stuff, it really pulls everything together, and I'm like, yeah. There was a question on the program you were using on my husband's channel. Oh, I use Clip Studio Paint. I don't know who had the question for it, but yes. CSP. Some people shorten it to that, or just Clip Studio, or yeah. It used to be called, I believe it used to be called Manga Studio. because they have a lot of templates for manga. I also have I have a command for any like gear questions. If you have a question on like what tablet I use or like what graphics card I have or whatever it is, it's going to be !gear. Did I do it right? I think it did. Yeah. Still making sure that things are working properly. Okay, let's see. So cheekbones starting there. So it'll be right here. Jaw. I think this lobe is just a little too long here. Something about the jawline might be an issue. This might be a little too wide. I'm gonna have to fix that chin. She's got too much of a round chin there. This line right here is a little too thick for my taste. It's just a little distracting at that point. Just there. I pressed a little too hard. That's what the issue was. Okay, I think that's a better face shape. Now the eyes don't properly align with the direction that her face is in. So I'm I'm going to play around with the lines here in the sketch. Try to align them better. It works better if, like, if her face was positioned like this, because then the eyes line up there, and then facing more this direction. But instead we have it pointed upwards, angled upwards, more so. That's why her ears are a little lower than the eyes. She's looking up more. So where did these go? There it is. Is there color? Yeah. It's gonna look a little silly. Why is the rest of that not coming with it? There we go. Okay. Because I put the irises in, or the color of the eyes, she looks a little dorky. She looks a little cockeyed. But this is the direction that the eyes, or not the direction, the angle that the eyes should have, should be in. Oh no, you're all good, Melanistic. It's kind of the intended purpose, is that you're doing like I don't know, either like relaxing or doing some sort of other creative, productive work. So as long as it's inspiring or relaxing, then I think it's the point is getting across. So no problemo. Adjustments to this eye here so it looks like it's a little more in line with the face line, the angle that it's at. After I do the line work of that, I think it'll look a little less dorky with the eyes going in a strange direction. Let's see, there it is. This right here needs to be fixed. Just a little. might shorten this side of the face just a little. I'm still processing where different parts of her face are. I think this here needs to be a little more curved upwards. Oh no, you're all good, son, honey. No problem. I'm doing the tedious work of line work, so you're all good. I keep adjusting this ear over here. I keep like trying to figure out where it goes. I think it goes just a little lower. Okay. Her eyes are gonna start. I know it's not the eyeliner later, but there's still an eyelid. It's like right here. Then here should start here. And for her nose, I want to redraw her nose. I mean, do I have to? It's really just I'm going to try to transform it instead. So it falls in line with the face line that I put in there. But I feel like it's like this bridge here is too curved. What does that look like from this side? Okay, there we go. I think it'll work. I'll try to work with this sketch here. That's Anne's light layer. There's Alex's skin layer. One moment, where's that reference at? Like, I tried to give them some more defined noses because in the references, It's a little hard to tell, like what shape the bridges of their noses are, right? Like, is it like that? Is it like, it looks like it's pretty straight here because of the shadow, but I wasn't entirely sure. You know, this is a little more defined here, but even then it's like, you know, I wanted to give a little more more definition, I should say. So but I'm not the biggest fan of hard lines in character illustrations for noses, unless it's like the corner part of the bridge, or like a, you know, like a nostril or something. Maybe very soft upturn. And then do some erasing right here. What is that? I need to raise that line up here. There we go. Without the shadows, I think it's gonna look a little odd. But there is gonna be a shadow right there. Because if light is coming from the right side, we're gonna have some shadow here on her, on the left side of her face. And I do think this earlobe is still a little too long. Even though we're probably not gonna see much of it. Ooh, okay, let me see. Let's go to the mouth over here. I did not have enough coffee today. I usually have like a cup in the morning and then a cup after dinner. And I did not have my morning cup. And so I've been like trying to make up for lost caffeine from earlier today. But I will likely be making myself a cup of coffee after the show today because Wolf has an early show tomorrow that we are staying up for. Oh, that's cool, Strawman. That's a good, like, difference of number there. Interesting. Alrighty, Melanistic. Have a good night. Thanks for dropping in and hanging out with us. Also, Strawman, I heard it was your birthday, so happy birthday. I I already sent you a DM about it, but I wanted to say it verbally as well. See, this mouth at some point will need to be adjusted. 'Cause it's kind of in line here. It's a little jagged right here. Give it a little more of a grin over here. I'm gonna go with a different direction. Like, maybe not that. I tried it out for a second and said, no, that's not gonna look good right there. See, her teeth line, same thing. Trying to see if that registers as a closed mouth, or if like these two layers are both teeth, or if it's open more. I feel like it's open more, but that feels like a really long face already. So I think I have to raise the mouth just a bit. down here. I think this is a little off. I see what's happening here. I feel good. Oh, okay, love bugs. Have a good night and rest up. I do hope that you feel better soon. And thank you for choosing to spend your time here as well. It's always valued. I'm gonna, let's see, let's move on to, I want to put in the eyelashes and the different parts of the eyes because it looks so weird to me right now, but I'll put it in eventually. I have to discipline myself. We are only doing the skin line parts right now. That's gonna be like this hand here. I'm gonna give myself a sketch layer. Like, it'll be, it's her palm is right here. Their thumb going around the arm here. So this first finger is here. Second one is here. Third and fourth. Try and make sure I also get the angle of the arm right too. Here. start with this top part of the arm here. I'm gonna hide that sketch that I just put there. Making sure that my line is really light and like barely any pressure on the tablet right here. Making sure, like, because if the line is really thin, it looks like it's closer together, that they're colliding a little bit more. So these two arms are crossed and very close together. I'm gonna try that line again. One moment. Let me see something. I need to make sure these hands are not all changing sizes for some reason. Like, I would hate for it to end up looking like Alex has tiny baby hands for some reason. Although I think they'll end up being roughly the same size. I'm gonna have the sleeve go up over the pinky a little bit there. I need a little more curvature there. finger's just like a little blocky. I'm gonna redo this pinky too. These hands always give me like a little bit of a confidence decrease because I'm like, they can go in so many different positions and angles, and it gets complicated if I don't end up putting like this box in with like some other rectangles. It's a little daunting of a part of it, but it's like, you know, it's part of it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and making sure you have like 4 fingers and a thumb there. End up drawing like 6 fingers or something. Try to see if I can make her other fingers a little more visible. parts. She's wearing socks down here, so I don't think there's any other skin parts besides maybe like a collarbone. Maybe something really light. Something like that, maybe. And delete that in there. Take that down. Maybe make the hand just a little. It's probably just me that sees this, but I wonder. It would make it look a little more even. Okay. Skin. I try to do the eyelashes. I would like to do that. Okay, so skin, let's do eyelashes. To adjust that smaller canvas. Just realized. There we go. making sure these eyelashes are somewhat even. And then for Alex, she's a little more of the tomboy of the group, so I'm not gonna give her too many eyelashes like I did with Anne. Do the eyebrows. Yeah, the eyebrows. What kind of eyebrows does she have again? They're a little more, a little thicker than Anne's, but the point is more in the middle. Very lightly airbrushing it out with the transparent brush. I'm gonna give her a couple little stray hairs here. Not that like they're gonna be shown much, but just a little bit of a rougher look. Okay, now, let's see. These are eyebrow, pupil, eyeliner, hairline. Let's do blush, that iris. Brown. Did I do circles with and cannot remember. I think I free-handed them. Let me compare. It's like a 2.5. It's a little thicker than that, maybe 4? Probably. Okay. I'll lower the opacity a lot here so I can see it way better. Not copy paste that one, unfortunately. I'm going to have to freehand that one too. Okay, one moment. I'm gonna have to try a different method here that I've done before. Oops, I'm on the wrong layer here. What is that? Interesting. over them. This is gonna be one of those distracting ones. Banished. This one too. There we go. I feel like moving these over just a bit, actually. Yeah, I feel like that's better, actually. I'm gonna make this line there. I'll get rid of those. And then we'll clean up this as part of the skin. Six. I'm gonna erase this actually and try it again. Okay, so iris is good, eyelash, eyebrow. Let's do the hair. The hair layer is down here. Don't need that anymore. Let's give it the same color as these eyebrows. And then I'm gonna hide the eyelashes and the irises so you can see better. Probably the skin layer too, just a little bit. I want it poking out from behind the hat here. And she has straighter, wavy-esque hair. Not too much though. some motion lines here. I'm gonna put this on a different layer so I can erase it better. Oh boy, here we go. The storm is coming. Welcome, welcome. If you are coming from Wolf's channel, we are doing work on Alex today, the tomboy of the 4 girls that I'm making redesigns for. Let me see colors. Where did they go? And there. I have finished her as far as like the flat colors go. I'm going to be putting in like shadows and highlights once the other 4 girls have reached the stage that Anne is at. So hello, welcome, welcome from the Wolf raid. Thank you for the raid, dear. These girls are from a video game series that I used to play, or I guess it's actually a PC game, called Starshine Legacy, and it got turned into an MMO called Star Stable Online, and the redesigns of them are terrible. I don't like them, and so I'm making my own redesigns for Star Stable Online that make a lot more sense. So yes, that's what I'm doing. Are horse girls kind of like car guys? Probably, yeah, probably. Like, it's a type of thing that draws people together, you know. What size is bedtime? Oh yeah, there we go. Yep. It is quiet hours now. We're settling down for the evening. That's what we are doing. But yeah, if you gotta go to get your kids up in a few hours and get some sleep while you still can, by all means, I don't blame you there. Yeah, they did go a bit woke. Yeah, there's no reason why we gotta make the fashion model have a big old scar across her face. No reason why our tomboy character here, who used to do a lot of maintenance work, mechanic work on the stable equipment, is now no longer have any mention of that whatsoever. There's no reason why our bookworm historian type of character here is now totally into alternate universes and fiction, and you know, and then they also had her put on a bunch of weight, and it didn't really, like, I don't know, make much sense for, like, you know, if you're very active in the equestrian field, that, I don't know, like, it doesn't make any sense. And same thing with, like, Lisa. She's the rock star. They turned her into a country girl. So yes, they made the lean into the stereotypes of the, I don't know, like what they are stereotyping as horse people, horse girls, I don't know. when the entire purpose of Starshine Legacy was to show that like you can be into equestrianship, and be also into fashion, be also into, you know, doing more maintenance work, doing more like historical reading, or be into rock music. And it's like there is no one set of like horse person or like car person, or, you know, we're there's many different facets to what a person's into. So yes, these scars for inclusion. Yes, everybody that has like, big scars across their faces here, you can feel seen by making the fashion model chick totally ruin her career. Alternate universes because books, right? Yeah, it's like Linda is totally into fanfics now, and nothing else. Like there's nothing. She's not working in the library of Jorvik, or which is the island that it all takes place on. But yeah, that's why I was like, it doesn't. I don't know, it just doesn't make any sense. So I'll try to open this up again. Here. Here's how they redesigned them. So I'm not pleased, to say the least. So there's a new horse. The horse is a mare. Oh my gosh, whatever, straw man. They actually did that with Anne's horse, because all 4 of the main girls' horses in the original 4 games were males, and then hers ended up dying in the MMO in Star Stable Online, and it came back as a filly, and she was actually really upset and disappointed by it. But they tried to play it off as like, oh no, it's the same character, and it's really not, because it has a different personality and everything. So did they race swap one of them? Kinda. They made Lisa a little bit tanner, and then they made Linda not as olive toned. So again, it's just like, I don't. And they changed the eye colors. Here, I will do this. Tiled. And then, which one is the one that I have? It's completely zoomed out. Here we go. These and these. So this is why I'm redesigning these, because it does not. These new ones here do not reflect the old ones. Like here, for Lisa for example's sake. This is the rock star girl. This is the, you know, rocker type chick. Excuse me, this is a little distracting here. So is this one, my god. Here we go. Okay. So yeah, she was in a previous game called Star Academy, where it's all about making music. And no, Wolf. And she was like the rock star, like, you know, electric guitar. She literally had this electric guitar here. And then they swapped her out for this country chick with like darker hair, right? Like Lisa's staple is her brightly colored hair. And it's just, I don't know why it's now burgundy. And they changed her eye color from green to brown. Same thing here. I went into this when I was first opening up this project here, but like Anne's eye color is blue, and Alex's is brown. So why in here is it now gray? Sorry, that was a little creepy. And Anne's here is like a weird purple, like I see a little bit of like a hazel here. But why? Why were these things changed? So, yeah. It does remind me of The Sims. There is definitely some uncanny Sims Valley going on there with these models, and you guys are not alone in thinking that. A lot of the players that saw these remodels or these redesigns felt the same way. That it was a little weird. Because our player character in the MMO also got a redesign that matches with the style of the body types of these characters, and the players also had their gripes about that. They just look not, I don't know, they look fake. They look like they're hollow inside. They're just dead inside. So no offense to anyone, but did they make the blonde with the pink scar have an alternative relationship? No, they actually made Alex, the tomboy, the lesbian in the group, actually, with another character named Maya, who isn't shown here, but she doesn't have hardly any backstory or anything. They just decided, you know, the most tomboyish masculine of the group, we're going to pair up with another female character, mind you, in a game where we're not supposed to have any romance role plays, like romance role play, because like we're all female player characters. All of our player models are females, and because it's a demographic of little kids, they're saying, you know, we don't want any romance role plays. This is also a Swedish game company. It's Star Stable Entertainment, which used to be, and I might be wrong about this, it might have been Stabenfelt, which is a Swedish company, but Star Stable Entertainment is also Swedish. But they have different laws in Sweden when it comes to games made for kids. And they had stated very early on that like we don't want to have romance role plays in our game, but then they go and they do that to Alex, and it's kind of just like, okay, why say that to your players then if they're gonna go and like pick the most masculine haircut and have their male player character model anyway. It just is, I don't know, it's like, which way do you want this to go, you know? You can either be inclusive like this, or you can say no, none of it is okay. So no, actually it wasn't relevant to any backstory or any like hint at that these characters were like friends before they knew before this dialogue or anything. It was very much shoehorned in. So wokeness is powerful. Yes, exactly. It is proving a loyalty to the people who have more influence and power due to money and certain affiliations, probably, and other things we could go down a rabbit hole of. Right, it's like it didn't make any like, I don't know, in any like all of the shoehorned in scenario with Alex and Maya, again, like it didn't have anything to do with the story that we were in the middle of, the main story quest that we were in the middle of, and it, I don't know, it just felt a little jarring, like. But look at the blue one. Oh wait, no, I think she's talking to Wolf. Is Alex going to be? Well, yes, it looks like you did some research. Maya Do, yes, the Do family, and see, like even like in Maya's family history, there's not much developed there either. But like, they just all of a sudden she's here in the unfortunate Do farm, and you have to help her repair her family's farm. But like, where else is there, you know, anywhere else in the game do we learn anything else about her? It's just, you know, it's just really weird. It's a private thing. It is making its one's whole identity, right? And you're really simplifying what it means to be a human, you know, and what it means for you to be a human. So, which I don't like when things are like, when complex things like humanity are simplified to like, I'm, you know, so and so whatever, and this is, you know, the entire makeup of who I am. So oh my gosh, yeah, that's totally what happens, Wolf. That is not, gosh, you have never played this game before, and I don't ever expect you to. My goodness. You could just imagine the chaos. I did used to, when I played Star Stable Online more often, because I do not anymore. I refuse to with these character models. But I would dress up my character as like a really scary, gothy looking masked up person, because you can have like big masks on your head in the game that looks like the other characters, the other antagonists in the game. And so I made my character look all dark and spooky, and I would just be following people. I wouldn't say anything. I would just be like, not in a way like stalking, but like, because people will start to make like they'll record their own stories and put them up on YouTube inside of Star Stable Online, and it's a really annoying thing that when somebody is like following you around and in your shot. So I would do that to people when I was playing the game a little more often. So that's my chaoticness. That's as far as my chaoticness would go. And they'd start like all caps in the local chat, going like, "Get out of here! Like, you creep, you know, weirdo! Like, you're ruining my YouTube video." I would just be like, haha, whatever. So, but that's when these characters still looked like how they do. So then everything changed. Oh, you're fine, Effervescent Leaf. It's getting me talking about stuff. So, and I think that it's talking to oneself and talking to the chat is good for the show. That is one aspect of about Star Stable Online, is that your horse cannot die. Even after like not feeding it and not picking out its hooves or brushing it or watering it, it's just going to lose stamina, and it won't be able to run or jump as fast or as far. But it doesn't die. And they don't get like taken away from you, and there's no like, it's the same thing with okay, Jen, have a wonderful night, and I hope that the kiddos stay asleep long enough for you to get some rest as well. I know that's a struggle. So it's like the same thing with like dialogue. There's no consequence to being rude. They have like 3 different dialogue options usually for your player character to select, or for you to select for your player character to say. And there's a super nice one, a neutral one, and a really mean one. And every single time I select the really mean one because there's no consequence to it. There's no difference hardly in the response either. It's really hard for me to get immersed into a cutscene when like there's no difference. There's no change in, you know, me saying like, you know, no, I think that's a horrible idea, to, you know, oh yeah, that's a wonderful idea. They're gonna go along with their idea anyway, so what does it matter what I say? You know, and it's like when there's an older model that they made like 10 years ago right next to a model that's, you know, been made yesterday. So it's really distracting, and it takes the immersion out of it. I need to fix these bangs right here. Let's see. So Star Stable's going down the road that American Girl dolls have gone. Probably, yeah. Adding more and more rainbow yes, yep, exactly. Those from yep, yeah, exactly. It has definitely gone down that road, especially so. Over the years, they used to have more holiday events. Like they used to have an Easter one, and slowly but surely, the Easter celebrations have gone away. I don't really know why. It's just we don't have any more of the like an egg hunt or any like April Fool's things or whatever. But as soon as June comes around, we all of a sudden get the Rainbow Land. And it's now, mind you, the Rainbow Land has not been updated in a while. Like they made it once and then have just been regurgitating this same month of June special map. And like you can tell that players that are actually that's made for that they're trying to tap into that demographic, they're tired of it because it's just cheap and it's not like it's just reused over and over again. Same thing with like the clothing. It's very low effort. Pandering is how I will phrase it. So have a wonderful night, Jen. I should try the game War of Rights multiplayer game about your rights. Oh my goodness. I mean, I like owning the horses. I don't know if I could manage owning people. That sounds a little like slavery. Be buy it and promoting a certain day. Yes, exactly like that. Effervescent relief. Yep. Like we really needed certain things to be more visible. I'm gonna try this hairline again. I really don't like that curve. It looks a little too closed in on her face. So I really don't know why they changed her eye color from brown to gray, and they didn't explain any of it. They didn't explain why that change happened, and we're just supposed to accept it and continue playing the game like that never happened. It's like trying to change history. It's like, I'm sorry, at one point Lisa's eyes were green and now they are not green. So what happened? Is she wearing colored contacts? And if so, why? It's never explained. And as somebody that's trying to make their own comic and like really fleshing out why my main character thinks the way that she does or acts the way she does, started thinking about like, well, why the heck is Lisa's eyes, or why are her eyes not green? That changed. Is this an alternate universe, or even the backstory with her dad changed. That her dad used to work at an oil rigging facility that the antagonists are involved with. But in the new one, her dad is a retired farm owner guy, like a stable, like a horse trainer. He doesn't have a background in the oil, in a dark core in the oil rigging facility. But again, not explained. That looks better to me. They killed the real... Yes, right? That's what I thought. I was like, is this an imposter? Are these, because you could totally write that in as the stories that the big bad evil monster Garnock character like took hold of the original 4 girls and then made imposters out of them, or made like, you know, like they're just husks of people. They're not even real. They're just reanimated, like, you know, like pod people. Yeah. So but no, it's like they didn't write that in. These are just the same 4 girls that, you know, you played their original 4 games and got to know them, got to know their designs and how they look and everything, yeah, these are totally the same 4 girls. No, I am not here for that. Hashing old IPs instead of making new ones. They take those characters and destroy them or twist them into something weird, and it pushes the agenda. Right, because they don't have any like actual original stories or original characters to make. Their creativity is very low. The amount of risk taking in new characters, new designs, is very low, and that's why, yeah, it's going and just taking from previous IPs, and it's like, why not just make a country character, make a country singer for her, to be her rival? Might be good for it, for the story. It's not about what is on the surface. The main goal is to destroy the nuclear family, and therefore yeah, there is a cultural push towards like, even in advertisements. I don't know if people have noticed, but in advertisements they have a lot more representation in certain demographics than they ever have before. So it's a really subtle thing that some people just don't pick up on. So, oh no, what did they do to Banjo-Kazooie? Oh my god. They massacred your boy. They don't want to make new characters. Goal is to trash the past to ruin the national identity and stories. Yeah. And there were a lot of girls growing up that played the Starshine Legacy series that, like, they saw themselves in Alex. Like, I used to dress up as Alex when I was in middle school, and so to see what they did to her kind of just felt like a little disrespectful to, you know, the older fans that grew up with these characters. It's like they really lost sight of, I don't know, just the entire personality of them. Hello, Kill, do you remember the thing you love? Well, we thought we would poop on it and resell it. Yeah, and then try to tell you that this is the new and improved version of it, and, you know, how dare you not buy it? How dare you not see this as equal to the source material? How dare you? It's actually your fault that it's like this now. It's the customer's fault. It's the fan base's fault. Oh, you did? Okay. Well, I need my computer to not... I'm gonna save really fast. I don't know why. My computer is not letting anything else be shown. But why? Let me see. 1 second here, guys. There we go. Something on My desktop was making it so I couldn't click on anything. Oh my god. They... I'm looking at the DMs now, Strawman. Oh my god. So the one on the left is the new one, or which one is the new one? I'm gonna assume it's the one on the left because it's more, it looks like a higher quality image. Oh, okay, so it's the right one. That's the new one. Oh my god. Jeez, they made him like... He accumulated mass. He just... Holy crap. Oh, it's from the art book. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, these new characters broke the PC. Oh my goodness. Alright, Effervescent Relief, have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out and spending time over here. I'll see you on a later stream. Yeah, you're all good. It's all fine. Ode to the history of Star Wars. Oh my goodness. I miss the Legends canon. Not that I was ever like super deep into the pits of it and getting into like Star Wars lore, but that is Legends is where Darth Talon is, you know, now considered, you know, to be part of or to be from, and I'm just really upset by that. Well, there's a lot of the Sith characters that are now that Disney made into non-canon, which just why? Like you had scripts written out for you, you throw them away. You had games planned out for you, threw it away. What's wrong with you? Like we had this. We could have had even more. And no, Disney is why we can't have nice things. So that's right, yep. Which I really enjoyed Clone Wars. I like the modeling that they did in there. They really did a good job at reflecting actual people and the facial proportions, like with Count Dooku. They did a really good job on that one. Or Obi-Wan. Let's see, her hair is being pulled back into a ponytail over here. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Yeah, I haven't played that one. I tried very briefly to play Knights of the Old Republic, the first one, but the version of it that I downloaded onto my computer was glitched, and I can't get past the second door when you swap to your other character. I couldn't figure out how to open up the second door. So I haven't played that. I think it is the Steam version. I think it is the that version of it, because when I go to open up my library to play Sons of the Forest, I see KOTOR on there. So yeah. I'm trying to make sure my keyboard is still pressing these keybinds correctly. Okay. She doesn't really have much of a curve to her hair. So I'll just put it here. Actually, I'm gonna redo this line here. When the movie was in a theater, people were so excited they got married in the theater. Really? Oh my gosh, that is so cool. Wow. I know that there were a couple of weddings that happened at the where was this at? It was in Vegas. It was the Star Trek Deep Space Nine exhibit thing. They had a couple of like Klingon weddings. Like they were like the traditional Klingon wedding. Like it was, yeah, it was great. Like I had read a story about that in a comment section about the Las Vegas exhibit that they had there, and it was like, oh my gosh, I wish that that they still had that around, but alas they don't anymore. I guess there was plans to something happened right here. There was a line that accidentally got put down. I guess there was plans to make a life-size version of the Enterprise in Las Vegas, but it was going to be, it's either it was too costly or the people that were putting money into this, they were saying like, yeah, but if this doesn't work out, you know, for us in the long run, we're gonna end up with a gigantic Enterprise in the middle of Las Vegas, and so what are we going to do with that? You know, like that's going to be a gigantic headache to have to get rid of if this, you know, ends up not being profitable for us. So we ended up not getting it. I think I'm erasing pieces here I don't mean to erase. Here we go. So yeah, so I learned about that, and then I was looking in the comments sections, and because I'll scroll down to the comments to see what other people have said or have added to the video. So yeah, I had read that people got married over at the DS9 exhibit. They had like Cork's bar and everything there, so really cool stuff. So thanks Star Wars for starting all of Comic-Con. Oh wow. Yeah, there's it's a lot of those smaller communities that come together at Comic-Con and other conventions. It's a really good community building moment. So whenever me and Wolf go to the Alabama conventions to do work, I like to bring along little extras and stuff for like our fellow staff, or like just different parts of the convention that I'm like already going to be participating in, like a rave. Like this last one I brought in a bunch of little LED scrunchies, and people were just like going to get them and like going over to the table and grabbing them and stuff. It was exciting to see. So this next convention I'm bringing some bracelets that I made that match up with the like convention mascots, and probably other anime characters and things like that, because again it's like really nice community building stuff. So I'm gonna give another line to this ponytail right here. It's a little thinner up here. Yeah, I was not as like distraught to the point of crying, but I was definitely saddened when I heard about her death. Because I knew how much of a staple and a pillar in the Star Wars and even sci-fi community in Hollywood, all the different roles that she has had. It's, you know, that is a great loss. And especially because, like, I believe that there were a few other celebrities that had died around that same time. That had done really good things for cinematography. Let's see, I put another piece of her ponytail down here. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna do some airbrushing down here. I think I can combine those two layers now. Linda Carter, who I don't recognize that name. I need to refresh myself. Hold on. What was... Oh, the original Wonder Woman? Or, oh, I see now. Just by facial shape alone, prefer Carrie Fisher, but I could see why you would also like Linda Carter. She's also in Sky High. Oh, what, really? Oh, that's so cool. Now that makes sense. It's probably a throwback to that. The people that are like older that are watching Sky High are like, I recognize you. Okay, hair I'm pretty satisfied with, except for like this other part of the ponytail. I think I could put in a couple more movement strands. I'm just saying because of the time period. hat is off, and I used a 3D object for that. So I need to find that. Because I don't like this sketch. I don't. I think it's that one. Where is it? Here. Where is my camera at? Light table. Here it is. It needs to rotate over and up. Looks a little funny. I'm having some second thoughts about this cap being forward facing. The ducks in the park are free. I'll talk to you later. All right, Strawman. I wish you luck in spreading the word how the waterfowl costs no money. Okay, I'm gonna line this freaking hat here. On the right layer, yeah. What does that part look like? Ah, okay. It's a little farther up than I thought. This line right here is not entirely correct. Needs to branch off a little more. Right here. Or is it? Something right here. Indeed, bananas. Indeed. Okay, hat is good to go. Let's move to the shirt. See, for the shirt lines, I'm gonna go with this green again like we did with Anne's. Let's see if it matches up with this neckline here. Because that's what we are really going for. copy paste. I'm gonna save myself some time and energy. I'm gonna sacrifice some line quality here. And then down here, I need some lines. This is not just a jacket here, there's also line for the shirt. Okay, let's do the jacket now. And jacket, where do the colors go? Let's do it in, let's do it in blue. Since I already put in the hair color line. I'm going to delete this line here. I feel like it's unnecessary. Making a new layer so that I can erase this without having to worry so much. A line over here. I'm gonna hide the shirt for a second. And this one's on a different layer as well, so I can easily erase it without any worries about like, oh, I'm gonna, you know, erase this other part of the line. So let's see. Does this come back around? It does. Okay. I was on the wrong layer there. Go. Give it more of an open look to it. Add on a little thing here. I'll make this a little less puffy right here. feel like I put that on the wrong side. And that it actually goes right here. I'm going to shorten up this side. I want to, I don't know, it just looks a little off without doing that. Got a buzz from my phone. Oh, it was an old notification. My phone does that, like it'll give me a notification for something that happened like, 4 or 5 hours ago. I'm like, why you do this? It's late. I'm gonna try that arm again. sneezed and I caught the mute button in time. I was like, I don't want to end up like scaring somebody with my sneeze. I have to mute this in time. I'm gonna be right back because I gotta go blow my nose now. So, 1 second. Got to unmute myself, my goodness. So I'm back. Setting up the last of my Girl Scout cookies to be consumed. What is going on with this sleeve here? Okay, I'm gonna do the insides of these sleeves here. Not like that. Doing some light line work cleanup as I'm heading over to the pants and the belt parts of it. Oh, you don't even see any of this over here, actually. Oh, ha, completely forgot about this part of the jacket. Okay. Do something over here. Okay, I'm gonna move down to these pants here. I'm going completely off the guide that I set for myself for Anne and the color of the lines and what they're supposed to be, you know, used for, but it's just because they're different enough I can tell which is which. Okay, I need to turn off these references. Move you to the side a little more. Indeed I am. I stream until midnight. Well, midnight for me. I have a little time thingy down here so you guys can see what time it's at for me. Excuse me, sorry. Did I start early? No, I actually started half an hour late than what my schedule on my channel header says. I'm supposed to start at 7, but I started at 7:30 and I go until midnight, so. Okay, I'm gonna, let's see, I don't think it'll actually work with the auto select, but I need to only a painting inside of here. This one will work with auto select. Ooh, I had to sneeze again. I couldn't tell if I was gonna have a third one or not. You know how like sneezes usually come in threes? But I was like, I'm waiting. Nope. It's just 2. So it's like I don't want to be it's like the greatest betrayal is your nose going. And another one. And another one. I have heard some girls sneeze like a freight train. Like, it is ridiculous. I like have to look around the corner. I'm like, was that you? How? I think it all depends on like the amount of like force behind it. Maybe, I don't know. My one of my friends though, she tries to not sneeze and it sounds like a squeak. I'm like, oh my god. Just let it out, it's fine. I don't know how you could like purposely do a girl sneeze. Like trying to hold it in or something, or I don't know. It's just no idea. Who is Yentl? I have never heard of that singer before. What kind of what genre do they primarily focus in? Try to hold it in. Oh goodness. That just sounds painful. Oh, okay. I still don't know what that is, though. Is it like a type of country or something? I'm almost afraid to look stuff up. Oh! Okay, yeah, I see it now. I see it. 1983, romantic musical drama directed by Barbra Streisand. Yes, I see it now. My goodness. Her face. She has a very iconic face. Barbara does. That kind of like lost look. That's how I'll describe it. Is she just looks lost, mentally lost, like that lady that with the GIF that the mathematic formulas and she looks confused. It's her first director in action comedy. Oh, gotcha. Oh yeah, she was giving it her best shot. I bet. Yes, the brain turned off look. Yes. Like what? Kind of look, yeah. I gotta do these lines in a better way. Yeah, squirrel. He might have taken a nap, or he might be playing video games. I know it's we have plans to be playing Sons of the Forest later, if all is still going according to plan. But last night he did take a nap during the last quarter of the show. Which is totally fine. See, I knew it. Oh my goodness, Jared, are you though? I don't think so. I think we are all having a very platonic chat here. It's like my presence is required. Damn the red heifer. What? What red heifer are we talking about? I'm confused. Is this a character in the Yentl movie? Or a character in the Helldivers game? I'm What red cow? Red cow. It must be melanistic. Okay, I know that's from South Park. At least that might be a reference to South Park. I've seen that episode with the ginger cow. I only vaguely remember it. Oh, it's the cow that we're sacrificing for the eclipse. Okay. Ah. And instead of the cow giving strawberry milk like they do with the strawberry cows, the pink cows, it gives us solar. It gives us like sun milk for the solar eclipse. Okay, I need to make a new layer because I gotta copy paste this one here. Well, you can wait all you want, but like, that's not the point of my show. I'm just like, this is a creative, like, outlet for me and other people, and I don't know, relaxing thing. I'm not entirely pleased with this line down here. It should be a little lower like that. I feel like that too sometimes, Melanistic, with like the Gen Alpha kids. I don't, because I work with some of them, and I don't. I guess not working, but like I deal with them as customers sometimes, and I work with younger Gen Z kids because I'm technically considered Gen Z, but I'm of the older brigade of the Gen Z group. But I have to work with some of the younger ones, and I don't get the references and like the little phrases that they say sometimes. Like that'll all of a sudden they just start making sound effects. They start making little like bing bing, bing bing. I'm like, why are you doing that? They start making references without any context or any like explanation, like that they're gonna, this is what they're referencing, right? And it kind of like, it's an entirely different microculture or something. It might be, they might be having a TISM moment. But I've seen it and heard it enough that I have concerns. These kids, they make me feel old because I just don't get it. They keep changing what the end thing is, and I'm scared. Okay, we need some belt loops, it looks like. I don't like this song for some reason. It's just, it is distracting. Goodbye. You guys are 39, 37 years young. You gotta reverse it. It's going backwards now. Years young. we gotta do what we can. It's all about how you think about it, how you see it. I'm thankful that I only take the one like prescription medication for my Crohn's disease, but like when, because I have Crohn's disease, and so when I get like a flare up, it's I feel very, very tired, and my guts are freaking exploding, so. But again, like, I'm thankful it's just the one, but it's, if I don't take care of it, there's potential that, like, I could get part of my intestines removed. And then there's probably, more medications that, fall in line with that. So. But trying to stay on top of it and, like, not eating spicy foods or onions or anything high acid, stuff like that. But every now and then, like, my back will start just aching, and I'm like, oh no, here we go. My time has come. I'm gonna give a split down here. Oh my goodness. We found each other through an interesting string of fate. It was only possible because of the internet and the strange internet tribalism that came about and finding each other's groups and commonalities and different things like that. Well, you know, if either of us had Netflix, it's more like Paramount. We put on some next gen. That pocket goes up here. I still not agreeing with that. Let's see. Oh yeah, it is a great and yet terrifying thing. See, it's like there's a here and then it goes like this direction. This is on a completely different layer. Something like a little softer than that. Well, I mean, no. It was a mutual live stream. Like actually meeting. Or are you talking about just your chat? Because that is a libertarian gathering, yes. That is more of where I met you. But you met me through a mutual live stream. A former mutual friend live stream. Oh sure. Oh yeah. Yeah, you definitely fit the bill for farmersmeat.com. Oh yeah. Get your straw hat out. Your little sprig of wheat. He'll I don't know. We'll do some adapting for some Winnebago gardening. Some Winnebago farming. We'll make it into a strange looking backhoe. Strange looking we'll do something with it. Oh my goodness. See, I told you, Wolf, you gotta watch what you say sometimes. Now look at what Melanistic is doing. Let's see, we're gonna put Serpent in this button at. Need a bigger line size. Okay, I got about 10 or so minutes left. So, let's see. Probably should do tool belt next, as it's like literally right here. Actually, I need to clean these up right here before I move on. Oh no. He's still here. I think he's just, I don't know. He's probably still playing Helldivers. He's probably preoccupied. Let's do a green up here. Let's do a darker green. It's the price of beauty, Jared. That's how it is. Oops, this is on the same layer. You know, my dad does too, so. I think that's just a dude thing, so. Oh, I do have to like pluck my eyebrows and stuff to get them all like shaped how I like them. Otherwise, like I have like little points right here. It's really hard to see, but they just look really weird and bushy, like little caterpillars and stuff. So. Oh no, I don't think she would lie to you about that. I think beauty is in the eye of the beholder, Jared. If she beholds you as attractive, you should believe her. Well, if I don't think you do that, I'm gonna call some cap on that. I don't think so. You got some explaining to do. This is what you get for causing chaos in my chat. You now have explaining to do. Oh my goodness. Well, okay. I don't know how else to respond except for okay. This is an intimidating song. It makes me have some pressure. I understand I have very little time left in the show, but I don't. There we go. My goodness. It's giving me some suspense. Okay. I think I can get this pocket, this bag part done. It doesn't go up that high. It goes here. Probably. I mean, if you make it with enough, like, enough of those, like, Carolina Reaper peppers or the ghost peppers, or I don't know. I mean, you could probably make a pepper that even he couldn't eat. I would assume so. Probably kill somebody. But yeah. Be the lethal burrito. I don't like where I put this line. It's not good. Okay, that looks pretty well off in there. Do some little circle holes. Let's see, opacity. Do 2, 2.5. That's way too small. 3. Oh, you're from the Maple Leaf land. I've been to Victoria, British Columbia. I've been there, been in Canada one time. I was on a cruise with my grandma for my graduation. It was like a graduation present. And I thought it was really beautiful there. I don't know anything about like the culture or politics or anything else besides just how it looks, and that French fries are called chips. I thought that was really cool. I saw something about the Prince of Wales. So, but yeah, but like the architecture was also really, really beautiful too. I got to see one of the oh my gosh, I can't remember the name of it. It's a building that's like all green, and it looks very Victorian-esque. It was very, yeah, it was really nice. I got to experience the because I live in Oregon, so we don't have any sales tax. We have other taxes, but I got to experience the tax of British Columbia. I was not ready for it. I was gonna get like a little $5 keychain, and it ended up being like however much it was. It was like $8 or something. I was like, I don't have this. I only have like barely enough. It didn't convert, you know, as much as I like the rate at which it was. I didn't think it was. I thought I was going to be getting more bills than I did. But it's all good. Okay. I still had a good time. My grandma did not join me for walking around Canada. I was all by myself, because she was in the speakeasy, hanging out with the Russian stewardess that I got to hear about later. I was like, cool. I got to ride on the bus and get off the boat. So, alrighty. This is where I'm going to be leaving off this project. Got a lot of the line work done for Alex. I'm very happy with it. Especially this face, my goodness. I'm very happy to be finally not having to see her dorky face so much. So, I'll be back on Friday. Let me catch up with chat before I head on out. Oh yes, BC is insanely beautiful. Mountains. Oh yeah. It was like a picturesque like landscape. I loved it. So only chips when it's fish and chips. Gotcha. Otherwise, we still call it fries. Okay. So then that one cart then must have been like very like touristy or something. I don't know, but it said chips on it. It was like, okay, am I getting like a bag of chips? And they gave me some fries. I was like, okay. So yes, good night everybody. I'm gonna head on out, calling it a night. I'll see you again on Friday at 7:30. be doing some more work on her, on Alex here. Doing some line work with the socks and shoes and tools and the rest of the belt here. So yes, let me post link. I know that Streamlabs already did it, but I am making a habit out of doing this, posting my my link tree and different socials like that. Yes, thank you Melanistic, Jared, Wolf for hanging out. Anybody else hanging out with us here? So let's also do the art one. Alrighty, I'm heading on out, guys. See you again on Friday. Thank you for spending your time here and hanging out. Goodbye.